That was what I was talking about, Mark. Thanks, Rafa, for making me look good. I mean, that's where he finds his forehand on that deuce side of the court. He can hold the ball a little bit. You saw Medvedev forced to cover the inside out because that's probably his favorite spot, but he has the capability of playing that anywhere, as we saw there, going back inside in.
Out.
15. Thirty, 15.
That's the second time we've seen a very short forehand. I think that last one was a little bit of a mishit, but do you think that was a definite play?
Yeah, well, I was thinking the exact same thing, Pet. You were in my head there because that is the second time we've seen that. He played the first one in the first game. I mean, I wasn't sure if he was trying to play it shorter or he was trying to play it with more of an angle, but both those points drew Medvedev up into the court where he almost had to let go with one hand and kind of like just block the ball back in play.
Bolt.
That's always an interesting aspect of watching Daniil Medvedev play, who we've talked about earlier in commentary and some of his other matches, actually moving to his right there to find a backhand and then playing basically what's an inside-out backhand. Not the most common shot you see on tour.
Let's listen.
Yep, Rafa's used his forehand 62% of the time in a rally situation in this tournament. Medvedev used his forehand just 47% of the time. It's a game changer.
Yeah, absolutely.
From that deep position, he does make a very swift transition to get up on the baseline, doesn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. He took space right away there, and then not only that, but he was changing direction on every ball in this rally. Put on your seatbelt. You're going to see a lot of that, I think. Intense, extended rallies. Medvedev just trying to add a little extra something to that last backhand.
The thing I love about Medvedev is he never turns his back. Look at this picture. How often he just walks backwards, eyes on the opponent all the time, hunting them down.
It's a slight phenomenon to me is that whenever I've watched Rafa over the years, when they're in a baseline rally with the opposition, when he is with the opposition, you always think he's favourite. I'm just not sure tonight whether he is. Which is sort of a foreign feeling to me, you know, with his spin and his margin for error and how he makes opposition move and laterally get outside the tram lines to get his spin angled forehand back. Tonight, Medvedev, he looks so relaxed back there to me.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you, Fitz. I think it's both of these guys, when they miss from the back, when they miss like Medvedev just did, I think you're surprised. So unless they're forced into an error,
40-15.
like there, Rafa trying so hard to find a forehand that he actually puts himself in probably a little bit of a bad position from there.
Game. One game.
He has become so good on the hard courts as well, the Russian. 20 wins out of his last 24 against the top 10 on this surface. Quarterfinals and 16 out of his last 20 major hardcourt tournaments as well, if you include the Grand Slams, Masters 1000 and year-end champs. He has been incredibly hard to dislodge from a draw on a hardcourt. 29th major final for Nadal out of 63 career Grand Slams played.
Thank you.
It's a decent percentage.
Same as Novak. 46% Novak, who has made 31 major finals out of 66 career Grand Slams played. It's incredible.
Yeah, those are incredible stats. Just
out.
Love 15.
Interested to see when and if we see some serve and volleys from both these two players tonight as well, trying to counter the deep position. That was a big move forward there from Medvedev.
yeah, he was actually taking that ball early. I didn't know he knew how to spell early on the return.
What an enchanting night here in Melbourne. It promises to be.
And we've seen a number of little nuances that are pretty interesting right now. Rafa in the first game really didn't use the slice backhand at all, and then in that return game he sliced quite a lot, and obviously by choice. He wasn't forced into slices. He was using the slice. He started the first point of this game using it a little bit again and ended up getting in trouble. And then that last point, man, Medvedev took 3 or 4 backhands as early as I've ever seen him.
Both.
Outrageous.
Medvedev going with I call it the Russian play, honestly. It started with the Russians. You take this short ball through the middle of the court and you drive it through the middle. Rafa stayed home a little bit, just enough, and was there to make that little shot. That's a massive point, the difference between love 40 and 15-30 here.
But did anyone notice what happened before that play? I mean, Medvedev looks dangerous to me from the back here.
Mayhem in Melbourne, and it's only the 3rd game.
Rafa just didn't do enough with that first volley. I thought he was going to get beat for sure. But the hands, the athleticism.
Brad, I know it's spectacular, but the question I have is this type of stuff from Rafa sustainable? He looked to the edge of the court then with a worried look on his face, even though he's come up with 2 spectacular points. Medvedev making him play that well in the early stages.
Not sure about the slice tactic. I'm not loving it. 1, it's not really doing a lot of damage with Daniil, and 2, I think he's not falling into his rhythm with his backhand as much as he normally would if he was hitting it over it on a more consistent basis.
A real test of the Spaniard serve.
Fitz, I mean, he's being pushed right here in this game early, but you also need a foil to push yourself, to make yourself find better aspects of your game, better performance. Fitz is asking a good question, though. Can he maintain it? If Medvedev maintains this kind of a level consistently, he's going to have him under pressure a lot.
And Brad, Rafa is working hard here. He's sweating like a bull. I know he is one. Maybe sweating like a horse is a better analogy. It's everywhere, and that's why the ball person has come out to clean the court. He's working super hard here. Medvedev, yeah, he's sweating, just not as much.
I think Rafa wanted to go to his towel, but he hasn't got time. Clock ticking, and he wanted time to compose himself at the baseline. Second chance to break for Medvedev.
Let's
60% of his serves down the tee on the outside off the first serve have not come back in their previous meetings, and he's drilled a good one there.
You know, as we saw with Berrettini in the semi-finals, I think it takes a little while. Even though these guys have played a lot of left-handers, they play many, many more right-handers. It takes a little while to get used to this left-handed angle on the serve, I think.
That slice I like better. He sliced that short on purpose.
advantage, Nadal.
Just to highlight what Brad was saying about the slice, that one worked nicely, but you can see it's a definite tactic that he's brought to this final. 55% of his backhand's being sliced at the moment.
Let's proceed.
What a magnificent game. As we see another long, extended, complicated rally. Now, we went and took a deep dive. There doesn't seem to be an awful lot in it in terms of the conditions. Quality of opponent, the biggest thing there. And maybe Rafa, in an ideal world right now, would like it to get a bit cooler, given how much he is perspiring.
For me, this is the concern, is that in the last service game, Rafa had to work hard in both first and second service game. Daniil Medvedev comes over and just rolls through his last service game, and now again getting a little lead here.
I think Rafa needs to direct a little more traffic to Medvedev's forehand, because his backhand is awesome. I'm not sure if you can say it's as good as Novak's, but goodness me, it is good. And he's hurting Rafa with his backhand. The spinning forehand out to his backhand, I'm not sure that's always the play.
Fitz, I agree with you, and especially when he gets it from the deuce side, he's chosen a number of times to pull the forehand back inside into the backhand side. I think he's got to use the forehand to the offside a little bit more to open the backhand up.
Yes, and I think the backhand of Medvedev is certainly better. It goes through the court a lot more. So his forehand will sit up a little bit more and less likely, I think, to hurt Rafa. Whereas his backhand, he hits it so hard, so flat, and it shoots through the court. So just a thought.
8 shots average rally length in this match already. It was respectively 4 and 6 coming into this semi-final. The very best bringing the very best out of each other. That was close. Gorgeous. So calm, so composed.
Love 15.
Unbelievable job with his hands there to get that ball up and down off the two-hander.
Felt as though Rafa got himself completely in the wrong place. It was almost as though he didn't even feel as though he was going to pull that cross court. That didn't look a long way away from him.
No, it was. He looked so off balance here. I'm not sure what happened exactly. It didn't seem like it was that far from him. He kind of, I don't know, his movement out of the volley looked a little bit awkward, and I'm not sure what was going on there. It seemed strange.
Bounce.
Don't feel like he should have gotten beaten on that passing shot.
So in this game, Rafa hit a drop shot on the first point, which is not his normal play. Then he came into the net, which is not always his normal play. And I think right now he feels, and maybe I'm wrong, but it seems like he feels he's got to do something a bit different than he normally does to win these points, which, you know, if he's in at the net, like when he got past there, if he's in there against Medvedev's passing shot, that's not a good matchup all the time. He has to only come into the net when he can hit that beautiful touch drop volley. He doesn't want to be in a negative position up there. So the matchup not so good when that happens.
Pretty simple break in the end, and it's delight for Daniil, 3-2.
as you said, I think he's got to use that play. If he keeps looping the ball across court Medvedev's backhand, it just doesn't faze him one iota. Medvedev, he's so comfortable with that play. That off forehand, different story.
I tell you one thing we're seeing from up here, Fitz, is that Daniil Medvedev is absolutely patrolling the baseline. At that point, he was pushed a little bit deeper off the second ball as he was looking to defend a little bit. But in that first point, he is standing up with his toes almost on the baseline, taking the ball very early and just driving it at Rafa, taking his time away both with the pace and how early he's taking the ball. And that's one aspect that we didn't really talk about that much, but definite advantage for Daniil Medvedev is his serve has been so effective throughout the tournament.
Out.
40-15. Let's listen.
That forehand that time right out of the middle of the court.
40-30.
Rafa just creating angle out of this ball. There's no angle to work with there, but
looking very assured in his fourth major final, isn't he, Daniil Medvedev? Fourth major final brings him level with the likes of Dominic Thiem and Stan Wawrinka, of course, who has managed to win 3 majors. Swiss star hopefully back in March. It'll be good to see him back on the courts.
Bounce. Bounce.
Love 15.
He's definitely having to work hard. He's definitely having to try and think his way around, and not only has Medvedev been more consistent, he's also been more powerful as well. He's added a 6Ks to his backhand from the previous rounds that he's played here in Melbourne. Special performance at the moment unfolding here from the Russian.
Bounce.
Well, I talked about how important it was for Rafa to go to Abu Dhabi. He said after Washington, where he went home, was injured, went to Toronto actually, Rafa. Didn't play, went back to Spain. He said it was important to go to Abu Dhabi just purely because he said Rafa didn't feel like a tennis player at that stage. He's everywhere, the Russian. He's running riot out here at the moment.
This is becoming domination from Daniil Medvedev, and that point again, Fitzy, those first 3 forehands from the offside from Rafa, he chose to play the first 3 of them inside in to the backhand side, and I completely agree with you. For me, tactically, I think that's a little bit of a mistake. It's becoming too predictable as well.
Just misses its target as Medvedev hones in on his, which is the opening set. Double break to the good, 5-2.
That one just kind of came out of nowhere.
15.
That had a bit to do with the new balls. I mean, Medvedev struggled to time the ball on the shot before that Rafa forehand, and then it flew off the racket. The ball skidded through a bit more, and Rafa got away with timing it pretty darn well off that skidding ball. But the new balls generally will help Medvedev when he's serving, no doubt. The ball goes through considerably quicker off the court.
Rafa set that point up nicely, but just not able to execute.
Well, he didn't open the face enough there on that backhand volley, did he? I think he's generally used to balls coming at him with a bit of spin, top spin, and you don't have to aim quite as high off the racket face with that. That time he had to open that face more and didn't. This has been clinical, really.
Talking about whether he's got enough in the tank as well. This will be another bit of a problem for him because he is having to work so much harder. You can see how much good work his first serve has done for him in terms of just reducing the workload in the previous rounds. Medvedev just making him work every single time. The cumulative effect will hurt the Spaniard.
Yeah, both fatigue and also that sense of pressure. Just keeping the pressure building and building and building through that last set in every single return game, Daniil Medvedev. That's a much better pattern for me. First ball to the offside, open the court, make him run back to the backhand. He hasn't won a lot of easy points off of serve. He's got to find a way to start making that work a little bit better if he's going to have a chance.
That was the length of the start of that rally from Medvedev. I mean, no chance you can hurt him from where he was keeping Nadal.
30-15.
Petch, he's a genius at that. Even when he mishits the ball, he knows how deep it's going. It's quite extraordinary.
a battle of wits out there. Neither are unarmed.
40-15.
A rare ball dropping inside the service line for Nadal to latch onto. And there you can see the depth of shot from Medvedev, substantially better than the Spaniard. How does Nadal counter that?
Bounce. Bounce.
Part of the reason for that depth, of course, is the flat trajectory of Medvedev.
40-30.
The spin from Nadal plays with more safety, creates more margin for error, but it tends to drop short a little more often.
First game.
Out.
Fitzy heard, just heard Fitzy talk about the flatter hits, just to give you a little illustration, and they are substantial differences. They are two very different styles of players out here, as you can see. Medvedev a lot flatter, a lot longer with the ball strike.
Too many slices for me.
30-11.
Fitz, I don't know how you feel about it, but I just think that's too many balls to slice. I'm okay with the slice. Occasionally change the rhythm, change the pace, but that's too many.
Well, I guess he's using it to try and get a different reply from Medvedev, hoping for something a bit shorter that he can unload on. I mean, because he has to unload here, I think, to make any impression.
Those couple are different. He's on a greater degree of defense there, basically forced to slice off of those. But the ones where he's had an opportunity to be able to step in and hit the backhand, I think he has to take that more often.
Well, his height helps him for a number of reasons. Not his fastest of the tournament, but it suffocates the bounce a little bit off the ground strokes from Rafa. He's able to take it on the way up, and it also obviously allows him access to that wide serve on the ad side. This time also on the juice.
You know, I think it's a rare occasion when you look at two players that includes Rafa Nadal on a tennis court and you say that his forehand is not the most effective ground stroke on the court. It has been that way for so often against most of his opposition. But tonight, from what I've seen so far, the best effective shot on this court so far is the Medvedev backhand.
Thank you.
The two-hander, it looks almost infallible. He rarely misses it. He can hit it down the line across court. He can generate extra speed with it. Somehow, Rafa might have to just direct more traffic to the Medvedev forehand.
That's exactly what you're talking about and what I was saying as well. And when he takes the backhand cross court there, early on in that rally again, he chose to play down the line with his backhand back to the Medvedev backhand. It just makes more sense for him when he's sitting on the ball and has his feet underneath him to take the backhand cross court with some aggression, open the court up.
I think he has to use that play more. Absolutely.
Out.
Rafa stood on that one with some serious aggression cross court that time.
Out.
30-15.
Out.
He just looks so comfortable, doesn't he, in terms of just dealing with whatever Rafa's throwing at him at the moment. It was a decent slice down the line. He coaxed it back up the line to the Spaniard, and it was just no danger to him.
Yeah, I agree with you, Petch. Medvedev looks so comfortable just ranging around the baseline right now. But I didn't mind that pattern from Rafa. I kind of like that pattern from Rafa. You got to miss that last ball inside the line instead of just a little bit outside. And he was doing a little bit better job of dictating during that point. A rare free point. That 30 all. Needs some more of those as well.
Yeah, and I think he's got to serve more to the forehand. It's not his stock standard usually, but increase the amount of times, the percentage of times that he goes to the forehand, surely, on the first serve especially.
Wins at the moment for Nadal on serve, but a valuable one. 2-1, second set.
Out.
15.
This feels like a chance. Love 15, second serve.
definitely feels like a chance now. One of the things that just creeped into my head was the thought that one of the things that hurt Medvedev, or that he hurt himself with really against Auger-Aliassime and against Tsitsipas, was double faults. But you have to put pressure on him.
Be a little disappointed that he didn't make Medvedev play another ground stroke there at love 30. He was there in good time, the Spaniard, to hit that forehand.
Faults.
The 40th shot of that rally was out of this world.
15-14.
Unexpected. Unbelievable. An angle from that position. Medvedev had no chance to get to that ball.
And this stadium's come alive now too. What a shot.
That is where he's had his most success against Nadal in the past. Down the tee, on the juice, out wide, on the ad. Will he go out wide here? He's gone with his patterns with the first break point.
How quickly things can change in a tennis match.
How beautifully unexpected.
I mean, that 40-shot rally ignited the crowd.
Well, I think it was always going to take something special, because he's not winning enough points his normal way, is he, Rafa? He's having to come up with something pretty special. And I just had the feeling there, when he got to the 15-40, he really did need to break there. If he hadn't have broken there, it would have been a real downer for him. So now he's in it, certainly in this set.
Hitting the backhand cross-court has made an enormous difference in the last 4 or 5 or 6 points. And also the balance, much better balance now of two-handed backhands to the one-handed slice. Using the slice to just change the rhythm is very effective, but slicing 3, 4, 5, 6 times in a row. I just don't see the purpose in that.
If he hits that second serve to the backhand, there is no free point. He probably won't get too many off a second serve to the forehand, but at least he got one there, and it makes a difference. More first serves out wide to this first court, though.
Skill, and the stars going to align tonight for the Spaniard. He is up 4-1, second set. And how much does the scoreboard here, Brad, alter the terms of engagement for these two players?
I mean, I don't think enormously, to be honest with you, at this point. You know, when you look at the scoreboard, sometimes 4-1 is a misleading score. Medvedev knows he's only down 1 break. I mean, his focus right now is getting through this game, getting a good hold.
Allows Rafa a little freedom.
Out.
A little freedom, and I mean, we've seen Rafa already through the course of relatively short period of time in this match that he's made some tactical adjustments. I mean, he's learning out there on the fly a little bit.
Cain, Medvedev. Nadal leads 4-2.
I mean, I think it was a combination of both the incredible level that Medvedev was playing at in the first set and some questionable tactics from Rafa coming out. The slices down the line to the backhand, the inside-in forehand to the backhand, almost as if he was trying to play the Medvedev backhand like it was the weaker side, when we all really know that it's not the weaker side. It's the side that Medvedev would be preferring to hit, as we know he does.
Love 15.
Yeah, I think his mindset was to hook that forehand of his across court to the Medvedev backhand. That's the inside in you talk about, Brad. And he got the ball out with a lot of angle in the very first game of the match. And maybe he just thought he'd stick with that tactic, but he wasn't having the same penetration with that forehand the longer that first set and the beginning of the second set went on. So he has to unload more off, I think, with that forehand away to the Medvedev's forehand. And use the backhand out there too, across court, as you're talking about. Yeah, that's the ball, isn't it, Brad? I think we're both talking about that. There was no need for him to go down the line with that backhand of his because it's straight into the strength of Medvedev, and it cost him the point, really.
Well, I think Medvedev's, he's reading that he takes that backhand line. Medvedev plays cross court. He knows the forehand is coming cross court, and then he sits on that ball if it comes up short at all. And with his height, as we talked about, and his backhand, he's comfortable to drive that down the line.
Both.
What a second serve.
That ball had so much movement on it. I mean,
15,
when we go back and
30.
I'd love to see where that serve crossed the baseline. Let's see this. I mean, that's the other side of the hash mark.
That was good from Medvedev. The use of the middle of the court there to defend the angles was magnificent.
And Pets, let's give the coach some more credit, can we?
14.
On air? I mean, that worked out exactly how Brad had explained it. The rally evolved. Rafa finally goes down into the Medvedev backhand with not enough on it, and from there on in, he's in trouble. That backhand across court is devastating from Medvedev.
I thought in that last rally, Fitz, I loved the three offside forehands, but then Rafa kind of had a let off on that backhand.
That was a brilliant returning game. Absolutely exceptional from Medvedev.
Out.
15 love.
Game of centimeters. I think if that ball doesn't touch the top of the tape, it's a winner. If not a winner, it certainly gains an advantage in the point.
First one of the night.
15 all.
Surprising time. 15 love. But that was kind of the same as what we saw the other night with the deceleration on that one.
Both.
Let's second serve.
Kind of came in pairs as well, didn't they, from the other night as well?
They
So-
did, and inexplicably, because he had been serving so well, just like he has here prior to that. Didn't seem like there was any issue whatsoever.
Thirteen, 15.
lethal loveliness of that forehand, not lost on anyone within this stadium. Crucial stages of this second set. And Rafa took the handbrake off.
Bounce.
Fitz, how much did that last slice from Nadal clear the net by? The crowd gave out a sound as if it was millimeters over the net.
It hovered. That's all I'll say. I'm not sure how close, but it was a hovercraft coming over there, and it stayed really low.
Please, please.
This crowd isn't just living every point, it's living every shot.
Well, that was a little stroke of Rafa's genius there. A perfect time, wasn't it? No one in the stadium was expecting that. Perfectly executed drop shot out of nowhere. It's what it takes.
He almost had a standing 8 count. I mean, after that first set, would you have bet a nickel that there were going to be 2 breaks from Rafa in this set? They have nickels here in Australia? You know what a nickel is?
They have 5-cent pieces here.
Oh my goodness. That is a shocker from Rafa.
Well, it's a rare occurrence, isn't it? His overhead is so safe. A strange thing. Tried to hit it on a dime, Bradley. That's what he tried to do, not a nickel. Unusual.
Bounce.
Set the tone, isn't it? The overhead, he was worried about taking it into the space across court because he was going to be exposed himself if Medvedev was there.
Well, they've both had some down moments in these 2 games. Medvedev really played a poor game by his serving standards in the previous one, and it contributed to losing his serve. Rafa now doing the same thing.
Bounce.
That miss from Medvedev may have just illuminated the escape light for Nadal to get out of this trouble that he's put himself in here. But the Russian, who seems to be more relentless than time, comes up with the goods.
50.
Really comes up with the good. Look at how he keeps closing off that backhand volley. That's one of the best volleys I've ever seen Daniil Medvedev hit. Great movement through that ball. Great looking backhand volley from Rafa to come back.
Smart tennis. What can Nadal conjure up here?
That's some gutsy tennis right there.
Cheers.
Are these two guys magnificent competitors or what?
Bounce.
Wow, that must have taken just a couple of millimeters of the line on the way through. You can understand it was going so fast that Nadal might have looked at it and thought it was wide, but 3 millimeters in. What a shot from Medvedev.
Amazing. Rafa obviously looking at a mark that's 99% out.
Last 3 first serves he's followed in. Oh.
Yeah, so you're aware, guys. An invasion.
Yeah, and I don't think that's gone particularly well. Rafa's all safe. He's very okay. Security have done a great job.
Wouldn't surprise me if he hurt himself, that guy.
Yeah.
He's not using his legs too well right now. Great job by the security here. And it's interrupted a break point, guys. We've got to concentrate on that, don't we?
Yeah, couldn't have come at a more inopportune moment, but
Yeah, I don't think that was a coincidence, was it?
yeah.
Thank you.
Unfortunate, but brilliantly handled by the security here at the Australian Open. exquisite and extravagant shots you will see break point down in a final of a Grand Slam.
Deuce.
That was a work of art. Conceived on the practice courts of Mallorca, made in Melbourne.
Missed it. He's missed it.
And it is a massive miss. He had an open court. He took his time and just mishit it, I think, a little bit.
He could have hit that 8 feet inside the baseline.
Yep.
And it was going to be a winner.
Well, that's right, Brad. Now, that could have an incredibly important effect on the outcome of this set.
Deuce.
This game is why I'm so reluctant to change to a no-ad scoring at times. The pendulum swings one way then the other. The pressure and opportunity. Nadal still within touching distance of grabbing this second set.
Let's.
He's trying for you, Fitz. He's trying. He keeps trying to go out to the forehand side, but every time he's gone there, he's either missed it by a whisker or it's a let. That's a great pattern. That's what you were calling for, Fitzy. Serving more to that forehand on the deuce side of the court.
You can be Brad's wingman anytime on the coaching scene.
We could do a pretty good job together.
Set point.
Bounce.
Such composure from Medvedev.
He's certainly in the zone, Medvedev. Down set point, his facial expression didn't change at all. He is really in the zone in terms of concentration here. Whether he wins or loses this set, he's going to remain the same. He's here for the long haul.
feel like we're getting a full set in this one game.
Medvedev's eyes have not left Nadal. Perseverance pays off for the Russian. He breaks back. 5-4 Nadal. How much wind did that take out of Nadal's sails that he wasn't able to close out that second set?
Bounce.
Especially, Mark, if this is a quick game.
And a couple of quick unforced errors. From those 2 points, you'd say it took a lot of the wind out of his sails.
Out.
30-15.
It's one of the many things I appreciate about the way Medvedev plays this game. That is not his comfort zone, but he always throws in something a little different at times against these great players to give them something else to guard against.
He's a constant thinker. You've pointed out, Mark, how he never takes his eyes off of his opponent. I mean, for me, I think it's like a poker player looking for a little tell, looking to see if the other guy on the other side of the net is breathing a little bit harder, or great play from Rafa. And he keeps an eye on him, looking for any sign of weakness.
15.
Top tip, if you're ever in the bush, Brad, and you come face to face with a lion, do not turn your back. Walk backwards, stare it down. They're looking for weakness.
Never run from a predator. What a countering shot off that approach from Medvedev. Rafa was in such an advantageous position coming forward. He ended up having to hit a little chip backhand out of the middle of the court and retreat back to the baseline. That squash shot right there. Crazy.
just got a little bit lucky there, Rafa. He may have tried to hit that as short as it actually went, but I'm not sure. He mishit it. It dropped short.
50.
He might have just been trying to push it a bit further down the line, but it was advantageous when it dropped short, that's for sure.
He'll take it. There's no doubt about it. I think he was trying to play that short, Fitz. I'm not sure he was trying to play it that short. Worked out perfectly.
See, the backhand's showing some signs of weakening a little bit, isn't it? He's missed several easy ones in the last couple of games on big points.
Lack of acceleration on that ball, given the time that he had on it also. I mean, that ball was sitting there. It almost had a big sign on it that said, hit me. And he really didn't get after that.
Out.
40-13.
That was a rare gift from Medvedev. He's probably not the guy I want to spend Christmas with. I don't feel like he gives great gifts.
He is the gift, Brad.
You're the gift, Fitz.
Bounce.
That was a complete mishit, huh? Just misread the ball completely, and the timing was totally off.
Yeah, we've seen it a couple of times this tournament. He starts taking one ball as well when he gets completely drenched in sweat, and that's the situation he finds himself in at the moment. And did that contribute to the miss as well? Swimming upstream here, Nadal.
Bounce.
Quietness. Nadal.
Not an easy play at that scoreline. The way he had to stop and pull up.
I'll tell you one thing, Brad, that was a much harder smash than the one he hit in the net 2 games ago. Way harder.
Absolutely.
Out.
Juice.
For so much of his career, he has forced his opponents to and extracted perfection from them. He is unable to deliver that himself at the moment. Medvedev pressing here for a break late on in the second.
backhand finding the mark that time. It's amazing to me over the course of the last number of points how he's mishit a couple of really bad forehands and then has the courage to step up and crack that ball. The confidence, the self-belief.
And the absence of alternatives as well. Magnificent hold. 6-5, second set. That might be one of the best and most well-constructed points I've ever seen. Rafa never stood still for a second.
Rafa was like a yo-yo in that point. I was so impressed at his defensive capabilities throughout this point, but Medvedev just had him on a string.
Bounce.
Checking for confirmation from his box, and he'll be delighted to see what he got. Palms down.
He cut that one closer than he wanted to also. After the previous one that he missed off the backhand. What a weapon that first serve is, and has been throughout this tournament.
And again, that willingness from Medvedev to control his own destiny, take the ball out of the air. Total conviction to the course.
And a two-set swing coming up in the next few minutes.
And it's Nadal playing with more pressure on his shoulders.
Got to keep hitting that backhand. Those first two slices are, again, more defensive. He's a little bit forced there, but two slices and then hit.
Just
So few errors from this man. They are so magnified when they come.
Bounce.
Please.
Than the previous ones.
2-0.
I just don't know why he needed to do that. I mean, he hasn't used it all match, really. That backhand, short backhand approach come in, it puts him at a disadvantage. I mean, if Rafa gets a good hit at that ball, strange choice for me.
Some real relaxed aggression from Medvedev off that low ball there. That surprised Nadal.
Yeah, to watch the left hand here. A lot of left hand through that ball.
You don't want Medvedev hitting backhand after backhand in the biggest points of the match, do you? It's such a good shot. That's what he wants.
It was unlikely to be dramatically different to the set, which has had many fluctuations, undulations. Stunning volley.
Well, they're both having to do things against their will, I think. I mean, the odds of making that volley weren't that high. Incredibly good shot at that point.
And what a dig. He virtually needed a shovel to get that off the ground. Much better approach from Medvedev that time, but as you mentioned before, Petch, just impressive at how he's willing to continue to come forward and attack. Not the most comfortable part of his game once he gets up there. Volleys are improving, there's no doubt about it.
Improving because he's understanding where to put himself on the court more than the actual technique, to be honest.
That approach, that point, he came forward a lot more on his own terms than the previous one where he got beat.
Well, it is one of those matches where the ability of both these players to react to an ever-evolving strategy is wonderful to watch.
Bounce.
velocity, width, and intent.
His tiebreakers had more attacking than baseline tennis. Both guys looking to come forward actively within the tiebreaker. Wouldn't be surprised to see Rafa serve and volley here.
Bounce.
I thought he was going to come forward there. I think Medvedev may have felt the same way.
What a return from Medvedev.
He just wasn't totally committed to that volley after the serve. He doesn't get in quick enough. He hesitates and gets caught. He wanted to serve and volley, didn't commit to it early enough. Wow.
Thought it was good enough, didn't he, Brad? You watch Rafa play long enough, you know he is a fine exponent of the serve and survey before he comes in. And he had a look, he thought it was good enough. Not against Medvedev.
Clear actually too.
Not that we needed to inject any more tension into the moment, but it certainly has. And is this second set slipping from Nadal's grasp?
Thank you, players are out. Thank you.
He's landed it.
6-5.
Ice cold from Medvedev.
He sensed, didn't he, how far Rafa was back. He almost hit the perfect drop shot on a hard court. And Rafa got there with some time. It was dangerous. Oh, my heart rate's up down here.
Nadal's had a set point on his own serve. He's got to save one on his own serve here. Majestic from Medvedev. What a way to finish the second set.
He's beating the guys that are the absolute best players in the game. Still got some work to do.
Bolt.
Touch.
Bolt.
Savara like that one.
That might have been the biggest statement he's made. The look on Rafa's face after this was a mixture of sort of shock and
admiration.
Yeah, probably. Gee, I love having someone that can speak the Queen's English in the commentary box with me.
The what?
The Queen's English. Thank you, Pitch.
You tee me up, I'll fill the gaps in. And Medvedev found a gap that didn't seem apparent on the previous point. That far easier for the Russian.
That previous one, though, Pitch, it was a look into his box, wasn't it? A sustained look from Rafa going, oh, no, he can't hit that. That's as good as I've got, almost.
Yeah, he's come out here and he's put a little extra on this ball, no question.
I feel like both of them, Rafa's stepped it up, but Medvedev is also, he's bearing down. He's saying, I'm not going to give anything away. I don't care what you're doing right now.
Yeah, as we say down here, Rafa is throwing the kitchen sink at Medvedev in this game, and so far he's not coming up trumps.
Some extraordinary shot making though at the start of this third set.
Yeah, this game is a little bit of statement.
Out.
Credit to both players that they've picked up where they left off at the end of that second set.
It's a bit deflating, isn't it, Fitz, to throw the kitchen sink at someone and miss?
Fault.
I'm not sure it's about missing. I think it's about actually hitting the guy and it not having an effect.
That's probably that's better for sure. That didn't hurt.
Well, he's come out here, Nadal, in this opening game in the third, and he is throwing haymakers at Medvedev.
Fault. Out.
Well, he tried to get on the front foot to throw another one there, but he allows Medvedev to get back to the sanctuary of juice. And there you go, confirmation of what he's doing in this game. Up 20 kilometers an hour on average on that forehand.
Wow. 20 kilometers an hour is an enormous amount.
Advantage Medvedev.
Didn't need to be that good.
Deuce. Advantage Medvedev.
He makes a small error here and there and then comes back and responds with the first serve so often. Just negates his mistakes.
Game Medvedev. First game touches.
I mean, how good is that?
How many kitchen sinks does he have?
Well, right now, you know, you really have to say it looks like he's too good. I mean, Rafa has thrown everything at him. He's been courageous here and could have been a set-all, but is not. And Medvedev is looking ominous.
Isn't he just using every inch of this court?
Ominous, precise. He's an assassin right now.
Great serve, and he still needed a scamper over there to tidy things up.
Bounce.
The lefty slice got him there, but the thing that stands out to me is that it's still 30-all. Still in this game.
Out.
40-30. Yes.
How much more disappointment can he take?
Some of Rafa's facial expressions and some of the misses tonight could have told the story just by showing those on those small margins that he's missing on points like that to close out games.
Out.
Advantage. Nadal.
23 minutes gone, and we're not out of the second game of the third set.
Let's first.
Well, he's never going to flare out. He's always going to try and give himself a chance. And he's done that there.
Bounce. Out.
40-11. Game.
Yep, he's rattled through that, has the Russian 2-1 up, third set.
Who made that rule, by the way?
Well, it was supposed to be to speed the game up, that you just walk straight round and go and play the next game. But it never happens because the players all go and have a nice sort of vertical changeover rather than sitting down. And it's just, it doesn't make any sense. No one's ever explained the logic to me.
Do you know who made that rule?
Who?
Oh, I don't know.
I thought you
I'm
knew.
asking. No, I'm asking.
Sounded like you knew, Fitz. Stayed at home, Rafa. What a point. The defense from Medvedev in this point.
30-11.
That's how much harder he's had to work. An extra at least 3 shots, sometimes 4 shots, a rally against Medvedev to the previous rounds that he's played.
And as Fitz said, normally you feel like he's going to win those longer rallies, those longer exchanges, but tonight it hasn't felt that way.
Well, a couple of quite simple holds potentially gives us an opportunity just to put a meat on the bones of how this match, and just again to underline what Brad was just saying, and Fitzy, you can see when it does go long, it is Medvedev who is winning the majority of those rallies tonight.
By a large number. The problem on the other end of that is that Rafa hasn't been able to play serve in one. He hasn't been able to be effective enough with his serve to create short balls off the serve to play any serve in one. So he hasn't played a lot of 0 to 4 points.
Out.
Medvedev has done a great job, in my opinion, of holding much more easily overall through the match, getting through his service games quickly, and then basically turning Rafa's games into baseline games.
Well, it is interesting to see how aggressively he's played in this third set so far, Nadal. He needs to send a racket off to the stringer. And it's smart, because if there's any way of him turning this around, you feel as though he's got to take Medvedev's legs away.
He's got to take legs away. He's got to take more time away before each shot. He's got to limit his options more. Medvedev's been able to dictate and control and maneuver the ball around the court so effectively and seemingly so easily. My question is, you know, given Rafa, we saw that stat before, raising the pace of his forehand by 20 kilometers per ball, can he maintain that? And that's got to be way more fatiguing as well.
Somehow he's found the intended target.
It defies logic a little bit to me that someone this tall, you know, not far away from being 2 meters in height, can cover the ground this well.
Wait, please. Thank you. Players are ready. Try to be quiet. Thank you.
Wonderful mover.
Bounce.
Just wonder whether there's an opportunity here for Nadal to step up. Look at this again. Medvedev's able to roll the second serve in. He's 14K slower tonight on average. He's not feeling any threat from the Nadal return position. Is that an opportunity for him to shorten the point?
49.
It's interesting you asked that, Petch. I mean, just from the standpoint that we've seen him through this tournament actually take a return position much closer to the baseline than what historically we've seen from him, and he's been able to take the returns early and get him on guys very fast. He's very effective in some of the matches that we saw him play.
Out.
Lot 15.
Trouble very quickly. You know, when you're down 2 sets to love and it's halfway through the third, you just can't get behind in your service games, can you? Well, you certainly don't want to.
Surely is the decisive point, the defining moment for Daniil. What defense. What sorcery was that?
I mean, it's amazing right now. Rafa's got to be, he's such a great competitor, and he's so great at controlling himself, but he's got to be so frustrated inside right now. Medvedev has got the hammer and nails out and is about to put the lid on the coffin.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's been one of his most effective plays tonight, when he reads the depth of Daniil Medvedev behind the baseline, and then he's disguised that shot well. But with Medvedev's consistency of depth, it's hard to find opportunities to play that shot. You can't live off the drop shot.
Out.
It was one of the first ones. Medvedev was pressing just a little bit there, just a little rushed in that point to try and close it out and finish the break.
Yeah, he wanted to finish it, didn't he? You could see his eyes light up on that last backhand. He senses it here. the feel Rafa has on those drop shots, on the slice and on the volleys. It's all the same type of feel. He's better than most at that.
Oh, Fitzy, you were spot on. You definitely don't want to get behind in the count at this stage. But Nadal showing bits of magic to his fans, somehow trying to claw that deficit back.
What a fighter he is. From love 40 down. He's pushing back on that coffin lid.
Well, it looks like a bad volley, but it's really a tribute to Medvedev, who just over-complicates things in his opponent's minds, trying to hit shots that you don't normally hit to try and put him in a unique position. But he's here, there, and everywhere. Chair umpire certainly giving him plenty of time there before he called the score to start the clock. Outstanding from Rafa, upstanding from the crowd.
I mean, that game is just a testimony in my mind to the competitiveness, what's been the greatness of Rafael Nadal over the years.
I think for most of us there, we thought it was over, didn't we? We thought 3-2 down in the third, 2 sets to love, and love 40. But only a very strong mind can stand firm there.
Thank you. Players are ready for you. Thank
He
you.
got a little bit of help too, by the way, from Medvedev, who pressed early in those points when he had love 40.
Yeah, that second point especially fits 15-40. He tried to take a backhand very, very early and ended up making an error out of that.
Love 15.
Well, some of that prey on his mind as well. Look at this from Medvedev. He's irritated for the first time tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, as courtesy to both players, when they're about to serve, don't start calling out. Thank you.
It's been an issue a little bit throughout the tournament. The crowd wanting to be involved a little bit. It's just a few people generally, but I knew that'd get you fired up, Fitz.
Yeah, I'm putting it down to COVID. 2 years in isolation. I think there's a bit more aggro here than there normally is.
Yeah, he always wants 2 balls at each of the corners, and he has 2 balls. He likes an even distribution of the balls.
Thank you.
He likes to direct traffic with that
Thank you, ladies and
sometimes.
gentlemen, please.
Make sure each of the ball kids has 2 balls. Small quirks of tennis players.
Official attendance across the Australian Open this year coming in at 346,468 people. It has been great to have the fans back.
Still only about half capacity, Mark, at that level.
Both.
Yeah, this weekend was at 80%, wasn't it? The simplest of misses after manipulating his backhand so beautifully. You just couldn't imagine him missing, but you had to run a long way to end up hitting his backhand instead of his forehand.
Yeah, and as he often does, going to his right to find a backhand there instead of hitting a forehand. Would have been much easier probably to find a forehand. His body momentum would have been going that way as well.
Bolt.
He was fighting himself a little bit going right while trying to hit the ball left there. The ball he was looking for on break point at 1540. He just jammed himself a little bit on it at that point at break point. Perfect spacing there.
Well, it was a little more bumpy than some of his last service holds, but he gets there.
Love 15.
Well read, well played.
15.
Talked about earlier, it's one of the rare occasions that he's been able to find a shorter ball off of his serve to do some damage off the very first ball. Medvedev consistently finding a way to extend points.
Out.
13-15.
Fourth hour, we enter. Nadal has been here before in some of his previous Australian Open finals. Four hours 50 was their final in the US Open back in 2019. And this man still harbours ambitions of turning this around.
14-15.
There hasn't been a minute that's gone by that I haven't loved this.
Right there with you. The quality has just been so good, and it's been so interesting.
Four games on.
Both.
Found the line.
They used the entire court there. Return the forehand down the line.
15.
Backhand drop shot to the short portion of the court. Made Medvedev run to every corner of the court there was. Nice close there, Fitz.
Well, not just a nice close, but the shot Rafa hit there was clever also. He did everything he could to make Medvedev miss that volley, but you could see him open the face the closer he got to the net because he knew he had to hit the ball up. Great control.
Both. Out.
That second serve is getting slower, a little bit slower and safer. And Rafa is trying to run through it and generate a very powerful first shot in the rallies. And a lot of them are going deep.
If Rafa can hang around long enough, we've seen Medvedev get into it with the crowd a little bit. He doesn't like it when they applaud errors that he makes.
I don't like it either. He's taking a lot of risks. I don't know why he's persevering with that drop shot. He doesn't need to, I don't think. He's had Rafa, I wouldn't say totally covered from the back, but he's been winning from the back more than enough. I don't think he needs to use that.
I think that was a point played out of frustration, actually, irritation from the point before. I mean, I almost feel like he was semi-tanking that point.
Scintillating shot from the Spaniard. He'll serve for the third. Eric Banner looking on. He wants more. Rafa desperate to give himself a chance for his second Australian Open title. And it would come in the most unlikely of fashions if he were to recover. But he is riding the crest of a wave of confidence now.
39. Please.
3 points played with perfection.
Just wait this. Ladies and gentlemen, please show respect to both players and don't call out just before the player's about to serve. Thank you.
Remarkable from Rafa.
Yeah, there was a little bit of implosion, wasn't there? Subtle in a way, but you could see it building up in him, and he's got to get himself back together. I think he went through just as much stress against Kyrgios in the second round when the crowd really was rough. This is different. They were incited to a degree to be rough in that second round match, but in this match, the crowd is simply Rafa fans. There are a small element here that are doing the wrong thing, but it sounds worse, I think. And guys, he just has to put that out of his mind and realise there are enough people in this stadium that appreciate what he's doing and just take strength from that. He's got to focus heavily right now, does Medvedev, or he could get into trouble.
needs to focus on is what's coming off Rafa's racket at the moment, and it feels as though it's got a lot more potency to it as well.
Well, you took the words out of my mouth, Mark. There is more forward speed coming out of the Rafa forehand, and he's not missing it as much. You know, he hit some of those mishits into the net with nothing on them. It's not happening now. They are going faster off the front, off the strings.
Bounce.
Let's seconds, please.
That needed to be delicate, and it was.
Is he just stubborn, though? Why would he revert to that style of game? I still think before, or at 3-all love 40, he was playing the same way he played the whole match. He's going for more and more of that stuff. I feel like it's stubbornness.
Out.
Medvedev, first game, fourth set.
I think he's struggling.
I mean, it's one of the great beauties of 3 out of 5 set tennis, isn't it? You know, he comes out in the first set and he's on fire, absolutely lighting things up, and then it starts to become more and more and more of a physical battle, which makes it more of a mental battle. The things that have occurred now over the course of 3 hours and 18 minutes all build to what's going on. Sense of fatigue. Rafa wants to push it to 15 rounds.
I actually thought, I'm not sure about you boys, but I thought that if it went deep and it was physical, Medvedev would have the advantage because of seeing what I've seen with Rafa during this tournament, and certainly his lead up to it in the month or two beforehand. But right now, I'm doubting my thoughts. Rafa looks a bit stronger.
Let's.
I rarely doubt your thoughts, Fitz. I would have agreed with you at the start of the match. I would have said if it came down to a physical battle, I would give the edge to Medvedev.
100%.
Bounce.
I really think that on a clay court you can do that. On this court, you will rarely win if you play this, make this play. Try to drop shot off a drop shot. The ball bounces too high. He's got to drill that deep. He could have run at that forehand and smashed it.
100% Fitz. He got to that ball in such good shape. He could have done anything with that ball.
Tends to love to go cross-court with it. I think he thinks Nadal's hanging in that backhand corner waiting for that. To be fair, if it hit that on a clay court, he would have lost the point as well. There's a sense of urgency in the way that Medvedev is playing this game. He's getting some looks with the missed first serves from Nadal. Higher frequency of break points coming Medvedev's way in this contest.
Wow, did he go big on that ball? So impressive, so
Guys,
fearless.
Brad, sorry, I can't help but think that Medvedev's gait, the way he's walking between points, is a little different now. It's slightly compromised. I think he is physically a little sore here.
Bounce.
I mean, 3 hours and 22 minutes with Rafa Nadal will do that to you.
Advantage Medvedev.
And he did cramp a little bit, right? In 2 matches ago. Just a little bit at the end of his quarter-final match.
Well, he had some tape on the back of his left hamstring in his previous round in the semi-finals. That's not there today. Dangerous times for Rafa.
Bounce.
Chances that Medvedev isn't taking are mounting up right now. That will be playing on his mind.
I could be wrong, but I think that's the first wide backhand that he's missed in the net. I don't remember him missing a ball from that position in the net previously in the match. Shot is becoming a major character.
Advantage Nadal.
Do you think there's any sense that he's suddenly playing it with the frequency that he is because he senses that Medvedev is struggling a little physically?
That's exactly what I'm wondering. Exactly what I'm wondering. I mean, how many drop shots have we seen in this game from both guys? But I mean, Rafa's played 4 drop shots now in this game, 4 or 5 at least.
Bounce.
Terrific.
Wow. Somewhere Hugo Gaston is loving this match.
Juice.
Now, if you haven't seen Hugo Gaston play, he hits a few of those as well.
He only played 60 of them against Dominic Thiem a few years ago.
Struggling to find a first serve here, Nadal.
Fitzy, who's looking stronger from the back now? Who do you feel has the advantage in the baseline rallies now?
Well, it's changed. Rafa is hitting the ball heavier than he was earlier in the match, I think. Certainly relative to Medvedev's speed anyway, and I just feel like there's more effort, there's more urgency, a bit more desperation down Daniil's end of the court right now. He's worried. Certainly a change.
And he has done very well to come out of that game as well. One of his worst in terms of first serves made. And somehow he has got himself to the safety of 1-1.
Petch, do you think if that lion in the African bush came at Rafa Nadal, he'd just run straight at it and drop the shoulder?
I think so.
The lion would turn and run.
Absolutely.
Rafa would probably run
Settle
it down.
down, please. Love 15.
Five sets of tennis. This is what happens. There's ebbs and flows, there's peaks and valleys, and this is turning, isn't it?
It feels like it's happening.
Out.
15-13.
Half a step slower to get in position. And that's all it takes.
That's the biggest change. We've all mentioned it, we've all seen it, but Daniil definitely looks like he's lost a little bit of a step getting to the ball. Just not quite behind the ball right now to make his shots.
Can he find enough of those to bail himself out of trouble?
Please.
The sarcastic clapping is not going to endear him at all to this crowd. twofold problem here, Brad, for Medvedev is that he's clearly struggling. And the only way to really kind of rush Rafa is hit the ball harder, which takes more energy.
Absolutely. I mean, and that point right there, I mean, he looked a little frenetic in that point, trying to rush through the point a little bit, trying to find an advantage, but so hard to do with Rafa. His defensive skills so good.
The onset of cramps as well. It's quite a stress. Thought away.
Playing the points when your body is rebelling against you a little bit.
Bounce.
So I think earlier on, when Medvedev seemed to have control at the back of the court, we all felt probably that Rafa needed to risk more, go for more, take a few more chances. Well, the role's reversed now. Medvedev, I think, has to risk a little more and go for the line like he did with that backhand. And the forehand, the shot before as well, by the way.
Rafa needs to find some first serves to make his life a little easier.
Daniil Medvedev, even if the quads aren't feeling good. What he did to make Rafa hit an extra ball and then another extra ball and then another extra ball. But Rafa, absolutely fearless. Such a tough overhead, and then, come on.
Brad, he's hitting the ball better now than he was 3 hours ago.
He has absolutely uncorked that forehand. Started at the beginning of the third.
What an effort in this game by Medvedev.
30-40.
It's not that he hasn't created chances. It's been his inability to capitalize on them. Can he rectify that now?
Bounce.
Yes, he can.
Petchot, after his quarterfinals, he gave us an insight into his mindset, I think, Daniil Medvedev, in the post-match interview. He lost the first 2 sets against Aliassime, and he steeled himself. He said, well, I had to make him earn it all the way to the line. And that has to be the mindset he incorporates now, I think. What a game that was from him, and the strong mindset that he prevailed with there. This is awesome.
Ready for play, thank you. Please. Quiet, please. Thank you. Thank you.
Bounce.
Fitz, can I just reiterate what you said?
Love 15.
This is awesome. Absolutely awesome right now. The drama. We've got so many things to process right now.
Love 30.
Great shot. And Rafa using the crowd. Medvedev fighting them sometimes. Third backhand line of this game. Third winner.
La Fortune.
Iconic.
Fortune.
Well, he's a warrior, an intellectual samurai. How good was that?
30 Fortune.
And so brave again. And as you've talked about, obviously, so bold. But that's what it takes on that kind of a point. Give him a different look. Do something a little different. Rafa going very deep now.
Let's for service.
Can't believe it.
Rafa's movement to get to that ball and find a forehand was unbelievably impressive. It's an indication of obviously how big that point was.
Thank you.
Bounce.
Advantage Medvedev.
The height on it actually proved to be the pivotal part of that pass. Very tough for Nadal to pull off the winner from up there.
can't help thinking if he was physically feeling better, he would not have tried that shot. I think he made a split decision to try and finish the point on a very difficult high lob. Normally, he would have played a forehand there, I think, and got back into the point. That was a physical decision.
That was born out of desperation, that serve and volley. It's no longer got any stealth attached to it. It's not a surprise tactic. Nadal saw it coming.
The serve wasn't quite as good as the previous one. Didn't open the court quite as much.
Right, please.
Masterful from Medvedev. Nadal blindsided by the brilliance of this shot.
Just committing everything he had to all three of those forehands.
Nadal.
A fifth chance to break.
Out.
Deuce.
In a match of so many convoluted, long exchanges, instant gratification will be a good feeling for Medvedev.
Bounce.
And he went for it again. Almost his fastest serve of the match.
I want to know what the wind predictor is saying now.
It's blown up. It's just exploded.
It's smoking.
Fitz, I'm pretty sure the wind predictor is 4 guys sitting in a room drinking some beers. Right now, they have no idea what to do.
Thank you.
And he survives again.
Goodness gracious.
Deuce.
Just getting away with that play, really.
Again, I think if he was physically feeling better, he wouldn't be trying so many of these, surely. It's keeping the points shorter. He's rolling the dice early in the rally.
Yeah, 100%, Fitz, 100%.
Nadal's feeling it as well. He was doubled over at the back of the court there.
Nadal.
Bounce.
Please.
anything like it, well, maybe that man has, Rod Laver, and he may have played a few shots like that in his illustrious career. But this is a night like no other here in Melbourne. Nadal won't be denied. 3-2 in the fourth.
You know, I know I agree with Brad Stein a lot in my life. On tennis matters and others. But I agree with him on this as well. 4 guys in a room drinking beers who have had a carton each. If you're sitting down here on this court and you think it's 90-10, I'll eat my hat. And I actually don't have one here.
Bounce.
Well, the lack of first serves has hurt him, but the quality of returning at the moment is extraordinary. There have only been 3 missed returns out of the 48 return points played in this fourth set, giving each other nothing, earning everything.
That's with Medvedev still serving at 67% first serves. Absolutely knew where the first one was coming. Daniil did such a good job with it that he had no option but to play that out of the air and ended up playing it right back to him. Watch how he had nothing else. That was such a good ball from Medvedev. And then he went Radwanska on us on that backhand.
Bounce.
So good.
40-15.
Full swing half volley off the baseline. Tennis is unbelievable right now. And you know, one of the things that's sticking out in my mind, though, Patch, is when Medvedev called the trainer out and we saw that he was clearly having some issues, and then we felt he was a little bit slow in his step, but what he's done to keep himself in these points and make Rafa work for every single point has been incredibly impressive. And Rafa has been up to the task.
15 love.
Medvedev has not gone away. He may be hurting, but he's not gone away.
Out.
30 love.
It's just become the Russian's 3rd longest match ever. The longest, of course, the final that he played against Rafa in New York back in 2019. 2nd longest against Felix Auger-Aliassime here, 4 hours, 42 minutes.
May I remind you not not to call out between the first and second serve. It is especially irritating to both players. Please don't do it. Thank you.
But especially to Mr. Medvedev.
Cain, Medvedev.
Out.
Love 15.
Out.
Love 30.
Everybody in the stadium, including us, a bit stunned with
Yes.
those two unforced errors.
Yep. If I knew he was feeling good physically, I'd say, if I was his coach, I'd say, don't hit that anymore. He's not winning enough with it. It's too dangerous.
I'm wondering if he's trying to make an investment in the fifth set.
I don't know. Rafa looks pretty strong here in the fifth hour that we're starting. By the way, Brad, did I say we are starting? I sound like one of those coaches who's coaching someone said, we just won.
15-14.
We are playing.
Yeah, I don't buy into that. It's become a common occurrence. I can't buy into it.
I've avoided that throughout my career.
Good man. These guys are into their fifth hour.
I'm just the navigator.
Just couldn't get enough depth on the ball. Medvedev, quality strike on the forehand from Nadal. Something that was lacking early in the game.
It just feels like it's going to be last man standing, doesn't it? They're both trying to wear each other out here.
This is going to give Medvedev a huge lift, though, if he can get back on serve at this stage of the fourth.
That shot versus his two-hander taken aggressively cross-court. The other thing is that I feel Rafa is just reading that now as well. He sees it coming.
First time I've seen Daniil stumble.
Yeah, saw that at the end of that point. Fitz says he tried to change direction after that ball.
Yeah.
Watch right here on the replay.
Those are lobster pot games, easy to get into and so hard to get out of. And yet Nadal has figured something out.
Nadal leads 5 games to 3.
Just his second ace of the match.
What an escape. And that drop shot by Medvedev. Such a key part of that game.
Out.
Love 15.
Just going for it at this point.
How good has his backhand down the line been?
It's been on fire now in this first set.
It's staggering, Brad. I put my hand up. I thought at the beginning of the third it'd be 6-2 in the third. I thought Medvedev had him. We're witnessing something special.
Set point. And there was that backhand Brad was talking about on the break point.
Yes.
Fitz, I was there with you. I had Rafa in the coffin. He refused to go.
Gee, I'd forgotten about the coffin.
He knocked the top off. Completely resurrected himself.
Advantage Medvedev.
Heavy return.
Yes.
Yeah, the heaviness of the return is now proving too much for the speed of foot of Medvedev when he really cracks it like that. Earlier in the match, when he was fresh, he'd get there physically with good footwork. He's absolutely struggling when that ball comes that fast.
I don't understand the extra effort to do the jumping backhand there when you're not feeling ideal physically. And that takes a lot of effort.
It does. I think he's just trying to get a bit of extra early purchase on the ball, isn't he? Take it early. The only explanation I can think of.
Out.
Cain, Medvedev.
Well, it's going to take a lot of explaining just how great this was tonight.
Rallies 5 and the game's to
And
4.
on we go.
He's been struggling to find first serves, but that was a huge one to start this game.
Boats.
Third Chile.
Extraordinary.
49.
Triple set point. To a fifth we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, I thought we stopped doing that. If you want to call out between first and second serve, I'll have security remove you, okay? We're on 15.
Out.
15 on.
To have the precision after this long on the court with so much on the line
13.
is just exceptional. Timed his run to perfection.
This fifth set is going to be drama from start to finish, as it has been already from the very first point.
He's got him again.
Way. I feel that Medvedev is a little bit predictable with those approach shots. He could have held that last ball just a little bit longer. Rafa broke really early to the forehand. Right there, a little bit better. Held it a little bit longer. Let Rafa break the other way.
You know, how I mentioned earlier, Brad, about it, the longer the rally went on, earlier in the match, I felt Medvedev might have the advantage. It's changed, hasn't it? I feel like he's got to finish these points quickly here, and I think he senses that too.
Well, that's his greatest weapon, to be able to finish him very quickly. Still serving at a very impressive rate and hitting aces. Holding that ball, but set up again with the backhand down the line, Pex. That backhand down the line in the last set, the backhand down the line, he hit 6 clean winners down the line off the backhand side that were all on really key, pivotal points.
Advantage, Medvedev.
I think we're seeing the key shot for Medvedev here now, aren't we? I mean, it's always a weapon. I think his first serve is underrated, but he almost has to serve his way out of trouble here.
Mentally, that was some accomplishment.
I'd go back to where I started from and just switch the names.
Yeah.
About 55-45 now for Rafa.
Fair call.
There's a real determination radiating from Medvedev here at the start of the 5th.
Absolutely. Great depth on that return. You can see it. He's recentered himself. He's there mentally. The question is, where is he at physically? Still a question mark a little bit.
Bounce. Out.
40-15.
The same determination that's radiating off Medvedev from Nadal there. That is resolute and robust best to keep the Russian at bay.
Like Fitzy said, I think I have the feeling right now that if Medvedev drops off in his percentage on first serves and gives Rafa a few looks on second serves, Rafa can get into those points and make the points a little bit more physical. And he's got a great chance to break at some point. But it's dependent on the first serve of Medvedev.
Well read.
Well read. Sat on the line there.
This is the old G&D we talk about, the guts and the determination. Look at that from Medvedev. I think if he's going to get victory tonight, Medvedev, yes, I think he has to serve his way to victory. And I don't mean he has to serve aces. I think he has to hit a high percentage of first serves from here to the finish line.
Bolt.
Out.
I think John needs a temple guard up there.
He's made a tough stuff, John Blom, as is the Russian. 2-1, fifth set.
Tough physical point coming out of that changeover. Jarring finish at the end for Medvedev.
50.
Standard of play just hasn't wavered for a moment.
Out.
39.
I actually like that play. I think he's just got to pull the trigger. And, you know, if he gets a ball, particularly on that backhand side, go for the line ball. That's where you get a lot of your reward if you're good enough to make it. Keep the points short. Just try to take your chances.
Out.
Yeah, I agree with you, Fitz, and especially in the early parts of these games, it's one thing if he gets a lead in the game, if he can win a first point, or if the point becomes really, really significant, then you've got to dig in and you've got to be willing to play a physical point. But early on, you've got to take some risk and try and get ahead early without burning too much of what's going on in your gas tank.
Two games all.
You just wonder, given what we see on the sideline with the trainer and getting the legs massaged, you know, you want to be, you want to, I don't want to have that feeling because I don't want to feel the pain necessarily, but you want to know exactly where he's at, you know, because he comes out and he's actually capable of playing some really high-level tennis still.
Rafa definitely has the upper hand, doesn't he? If they get in the backcourt rally now, so that's why Medvedev has to keep the points short, and it's why he needs to win a certain percentage off his first serve, whether it be a clean ace or not.
It's the first serve, Fitz. It's the first serve. That point starting with a second serve.
And that's a case in point right there.
Yeah.
I just think he has to just go for his serve now and hope, and maybe even see some second balls as first ones. Occasionally, maybe.
30-15.
We know he's been pretty good at that at times, where he basically hits 2 first serves.
Faults.
Blistering shot from Rafa, looking to make his move.
30.
A rare second serve into the forehand of the Spaniard, and you can see why.
And a good return off of the first serve. He sat on that wide one to the backhand. 3 in a row. Medvedev's gone wide on that side in this game. He got beat on the first 2. Sat on that one. Great return.
Same serve he saved match point against Erjur Aliassim earlier in the week. The big bomb wide on. That was match point. This was break point at 2 on the 5th. It was significant.
You can feel it from Rafa. Once he gets into the point, you can tell he just feels he's got the advantage.
Right, please, thank you. Players are ready.
Faults.
The best shot he has ever hit. It's 3-2 Nadal in the 5th.
You run out of superlatives.
30-15.
He's still going to have a say.
All credit to Medvedev. Fighting, competing.
Bounce.
Toe-to-toe. Medvedev not going anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, please do not call out during the points. No matter how excited you get, how good the point is, please try to restrain yourself. Thank you.
Someone did yell out there during the point, but I think it was more that they were just got a little over-exuberant about how good it was at one stage.
First serve percentage has not been great.
Good recognition here from Medvedev, and a good chase as well. Still life in the legs.
The choice there on the volley had to be something that where he brushed the strings across the ball and dropped it really short. That wasn't the option, was it?
No. Or back down the line, Fitz. He could have held that and volleyed behind him there.
These are gifts. Barely missed a return in the fourth set. Medvedev, Nadal having to work so hard on serve.
Deuce.
Terrific acceptance of the situation that he finds himself in, Medvedev here, having dropped his serve in the previous game. Trying to hit straight back.
Faults.
What a combination of shots off the backhand side. The diagonal dagger cross court. And a gem down the line, and here comes Medvedev.
Deuce.
First verbal celebration we've heard from Rafa all night. Had a few fist pumps, but that is the first. And it was a come on, not a vamos.
Brad, you said there was going to be some drama. No matter which way we turned in this fifth, it's playing out that way. But who knows what's going to happen here? This is, everyone's on the edge of their seats.
You can't script this stuff. Live sport.
Some of them are behind their seats. He has had so little success with 3 points out to the backhand on the outside, but he has had the courage and his convictions at the biggest of moments to go there. And not just go there, but he's landed his first serve when he's needed to.
Back-to-back break points on the ad side, found that angle.
Medvedev.
What a point from Daniil Medvedev. Finding the offense, attacking, obviously pushing himself through those points.
Longest match of Medvedev's career.
Well, this is why you can't pick it. He's missed 3 backhands in this game on break points, right? Oh,
you wouldn't have bet on that. That one especially. Rafa did not get the serve quite as wide.
You wouldn't expect him to do that in months and months on the tour, would you? After what we've seen tonight. Incredible.
been the area that has dropped off for Medvedev here in the fifth set, as you can see. I was saying how hard he was having to make Nadal work in that fourth. Significant drop, and it has allowed Nadal to potentially take a 4-2 lead in this fifth set.
And you'd be surprised if he doesn't go wide to the backhand again after what's transpired in this game.
A big body blow for Medvedev.
Nadal leads by 4-2. Settle down, please. Thank you.
Guys, did either of you see the Djokovic-Nadal final here that went into the 6th hour?
I did, and Rafa missed a very big backhand down the line to go up a break in the fifth.
Maybe tonight is payback.
Karma.
Something different from Medvedev.
13.
Out.
49. Cain, Medvedev.
It looks like a simple hold, but at this stage, one of the most complicated finals that we've ever witnessed. Nothing comes easily. Nadal up a break, 4-3. Breathtaking point. Bold.
And Mark, we've just ticked over the 5-hour mark. We're into the 6th hour. The question for me is it the bewitching one?
And right now, Fitz, Medvedev can't afford not to fight for every point.
Out.
15. No.
And I was saying it was fitting here in Melbourne because if anything, this tournament has given him some of the most heartbreaking moments of his career. That 2012 loss to Novak, the demolition as well by Novak in 2019.
Petch, I've got to say, that was one heck of a call from John Blom. On the money.
Oh, Medvedev's found it. What feel from the big Russian on the run.
Also found his wheels on this point.
You know, for people who have played the sport like the three of us, you have to admire this. For me, it's almost beyond admiration. The commitment there for Medvedev to get to that ball and make that shot this deep in the fifth.
Let's.
Smallest of margins.
40-30.
That's the one he's trying to add to. He's won the other three majors more than once, substantially more.
Bounce. Out.
It was always going to be a historic night. He is looking to become just the second man in the Open era to win all 4 Grand Slam tournaments twice, and only the 4th man in history. It is an elite, select club. Djokovic, of course, has already done it.
Nadal leads by 5 games to 3.
And, of course, his 21st major. He's a game away.
Thank you, please.
What a start to the game for Nadal. Iga Świątek still here, watching her hero.
Bounce. Bounce. Fault. Out.
40-30.
That was as far as we've seen him move to his right to find a backhand. He's halfway into the deuce side of the court.
Fault.
Game Medvedev.
Sensational drop shot from Medvedev. He gives himself a final chance.
Daniil read that down the middle as well. He was moving early. He actually got himself a little bit jammed up on the ball.
Out.
30-15.
Fault. Fault.
Well, couldn't finish without a little extra drama thrown in.
Please.
It's not over. An improbable comeback on the cards now for Medvedev.
30-40.
Unbelievable. Fitzy's Medvedev's done what you were talking about a while back. He's started to take more risk with the down the line balls. from both sides, backhands and forehands. He's done damage down the line. That
Brad,
point.
Yeah, Brad, I didn't want to say too much. I thought I was just witnessing history right there. It's not over, though. At 30 love, I thought history was about to be made.
Time elation, warning, Mr. Nadal.
Amazing turn of events. And you have to have incredible admiration for Medvedev's level of belief that even at 5-4, 30 love down, he saw a route back that no one else did. What a journey it has been for Gilles Savara and Daniil Medvedev.
Of course there had to be extra drama. Of course there did.
Love 15.
The crowd, I tell you, Pets, they were in shock. They all thought, we all thought, at 30 love, it was going to happen.
Brilliant from Medvedev. What court coverage from both after 5 hours and 16 minutes.
The disappointment on Rafa's face right now is palpable. And Medvedev's got a new lease of life.
Staggering shot. Scarcely believable.
Bounce. Out. Out.
Deuce.
Tennis is beyond believable, Coach. 5 hours and 19 minutes, 5-all in the fifth set.
To have the courage.
To have the courage.
Out.
Juice.
The ability to keep executing, coming up with shots.
Out.
Well, they both got something to lose. Medvedev had 2 sets to love, 3-2. Love 40 on Rafa's serve. Couldn't break. Rafa's serve for the match up 30 love.
What a return. What a return pitch.
What a night, what a morning. It's only his 3rd ace, but it brings up 3 championship points.
Please.
It's the miracle in Melbourne. 21 major titles from one of the greatest players of all time in one of the most improbable victories of all time. Greatest triumph.
Well, it was an epic match, and unfortunately, there has to be a runner-up. He has entertained us with his unique style of tennis throughout this tournament. It's a pleasure, because I thought he put up a magnificent effort. Would you please welcome our finalist, Daniil Medvedev.
Yeah, tough to talk after 5 hours 30 and losing, but I want to congratulate Rafa, because what he did today, I was amazed. Like especially, I mean, during the match, I tried just to play tennis, but after the match, I just asked him like, are you tired? Because it was insane. I mean, I think the level was very high. You raised your level after 2 sets for the 21st Grand Slam. I mean, I thought you were going to get tired, and maybe you did just a little, but still won the match. So you're an amazing champion. I think you guys have a good rivalry still. It's not over yet, but congrats, and was unbelievable. And congrats to your team, of course. Then I want to thank 2 guys in my box. They were here all week, Oli, Gilles. Thanks for sharing this tough moment with me. But, we tried our best, and hopefully we can have more victories to come. Usually there's my wife in the box, but I think, probably the TV is broken right now. But, yeah, she's my biggest support, so I want to thank her also. And, of course, my team. My team, Jan, Eric, Carl, Paul, everybody. I think I will forget every time someone, but thanks a lot, guys, for being with me. My parents, my sisters, I love you all. I mean, if you're still watching, just want to thank you for your support, and I'm going to try to be better next time. I want to thank Tennis Australia, and especially Craig. I think, tennis, the tournament director, is a tough job, and I think this year was, I don't know, you will tell me if it was the toughest in your career, but I think you're an amazing tournament director, and I hope you stay for at least 15 years that I'm here, or maybe 10 years, and then, well, then I don't care. And last but not least, just wanted to thank my team again. Thank you, guys.
Great work, Daniil. Well, just to think that a few months ago he had surgery and was unsure whether he would even be back out playing tennis, let alone be here on Rod Laver Arena competing in a major final. His resilience is extraordinary, and today he achieves something quite unique, a 21st Grand Slam singles title. Our champion for the 2022 Australian Open men's singles, Rafael Nadal.
Well, good evening, everyone. Well, good evening, no, good morning, at least. Well, first of all, I know it's a tough moment. Daniil, you are an amazing champion. I have been in this position a couple of times in this tournament, having chances to have the trophy with me. But I don't have any doubt that you have this trophy a couple of times in your career, because you are amazing. So I want to congratulate you and all your team and family for everything. have been one of the most emotional matches on my tennis career, and share the court with you is just an honor. So all the best in the future. Well, I even don't know what to say, guys. For me, it's just amazing. No, being honest, 1 month and a half ago, I didn't know if I will be able to be back on the tour playing tennis again. And today, I am here in front of all of you, having this trophy with me. And you really don't know how much I fight to be here. I can't thank enough all the support that I received since I arrived here. You are just amazing. Thank you so much for the love and for the support. Yeah, without a doubt, have been probably one of the most emotional months in my tennis career, and having the huge support that I received during that 3 weeks is just gonna stay in my heart for the rest of my life. So many thanks. Well, I honestly can't thank enough all the guys that are there. No, all the team, all the family, part of the family that are not here, part of the team that are not here. Just you know how hard have been the last year and a half, and in the low moments you have been there in every single moment to support, and without you guys nothing of this will be possible. So thank you very much for everything. Well, I don't want to forget anyone, all the volunteers, everybody who make possible this amazing event, all the sponsors, Kia, that is my personal sponsor since I started playing tennis. Thank you very much for supporting tennis. And for supporting myself in the low and in the good moments. Thanks so much to Tennis Australia. No, have been very tough times to organize tennis tournaments, no, but last 2 years especially, you have been doing an amazing job. Craig, I know how tough it was for you and for all your team, but you are great. You always have been supporting the players and the tennis in general, so I wish you all the very best and can't thank you enough for all the support that we have from you. Well, 1 month and a half, probably I will say that maybe there is a chance that that's going to be my last Australian Open, but now that's plenty of energy to keep going. So thank you very much. I really can't explain the feelings that I have right now, but I'm going to keep trying my best to keep coming next year. Thank you very, very much, and see you soon.
Bad luck, Daniil. I know it must be very hard to analyze now, but would have you done anything differently during the match, maybe? Have you discussed with your coach?
I actually did a little bit, but it's going to be a little bit of a new press conference because I'm going to start with a short or long, I don't know, I'll try to keep it short, story of a young kid who dreamed about about big things in tennis. So when I picked up a racket when I was 6 years old, I mean, then the time goes fast when you're like 12. I was just, you know, practicing, playing some Russian tournaments, and of course you're watching Grand Slams on the TV, big stars playing, fans supporting, and you dream of being there. Start playing some Tennis Europe tournaments. I actually remember playing Youth Olympic Games. I think it was called like Youth Olympic Festival or whatever. I made final, and it was cool. We had like a center court, and I think it was in Turkey. I would say there was maybe 1,000 people, 2,000, and it was really cool. It was amazing to be there, and that's the moments where you dream of, bigger stages. So then I think the big part for every junior is playing a junior Grand Slam. That's where you can see the pros. In US Open, you actually eat in the restaurant with them, and some small things like this. There are people coming to support you, even if probably they don't really know who you are, but there are people supporting juniors, and it's great moments. And that's a moment where you're like, wow, I want to be there in this Grand Slams, playing against the best people in the world. I remember when I went to US Open, I saw John Isner passing by, and I was like, wow, he's so huge. He's bigger than on the TV, and it's just nice moments. Then, I don't know, a lot of futures, a lot of challengers. Try to climb your way up. You start playing biggest tournaments, and there are some moments in my career where I think this kid was doubting if he should continue to dream about these big things or not. I remember one, it was I lost a really tough match 2 times in Roland Garros actually, and I speak French. And I feel like in my age I was maybe top 5 at this moment or something like this, which is not bad, and especially we have a huge generation, as you can see right now, a lot of top 10 players and stuff like this. And I remember I lost to Benjamin Bonzi, who's in top 100 now. There was, if I'm not mistaken, one Russian journalist in the room. I was like, really? It's a Grand Slam? Or like I think I was close to being top 50, really young. I was like, okay, that's surprising. I think the journalist was Russian, so we talked for like 5 minutes, and I like talking to journalists. Then I remember a tough loss to Pierre Gerber, 2-0 up in the sets. Actually, amazing match. He played amazing. And I like these matches. That's why I like tennis. I was on the edge of breaking top 10. Again, in my age, I think I would be like top 3. There would probably be Zverev and even maybe top 2. Dominic, of course, but he's a little bit older. I came in the press. I was a little bit, frustrated with the fans and everything. And so it's funny because I wanted to keep it short. So I wanted to answer with 2 words or anything. There was one journalist. I think Italian. He asked me something. I answered 2 words. No more question. There were some Russians. They asked me some things. Again, a kid was doubting if he should continue of dreaming big. And I'm not going to explain why exactly. But today, during the match, I understood that I'm going to play tennis. Actually, it's funny because I was talking about journalists, but I really like talking to you guys. I mean, I think you can see it. So that's not really the point. I'm just talking about few moments where the kid stopped dreaming, and today was one of them. I'm not going to really tell why. So from now on, I'm playing for myself, for my family, to provide my family, for people that trust in me, of course, for all the Russians, because I feel a lot of support there. I'm going to save it like this. So if there is a tournament on hard courts in Moscow before Roland Garros or Wimbledon, I'm going to go there, even if I miss a Wimbledon or Roland Garros or whatever. The kid stopped dreaming. The kid is going to play for himself, and that's it. That's my story. Thanks for listening, guys. Now we can go to questions about tennis or anything.
Any questions in the room?
About the story, I'm not going to answer questions.
Okay, Craig.
Congratulations on what you've achieved.
Thanks a lot, Craig.
What are your feelings right now? I mean, you're obviously very disappointed, but is this something that in a couple of days you're going to really appreciate what's been done?
Yeah, again, if we talk about tennis, I'm not that disappointed. Like, it was a huge match. For sure, some small points, small details that I could have done better if I wanted to win. But that's tennis, that's life. It was a huge match. Rafa played unreal, raised his level. I mean, 2 sets to love up. I was like, come on, you know, just go for him, go for more. Even 5th set, I was just make him run. He was unreal. He was really strong. Like the way he played, I was even surprised. But like, of course, we know how Rafa can play. But he didn't play for 6 months. He told me after the match that he didn't practice so much, and it was unreal. So talking about tennis, I have not much regrets. I'm going to try to continue my best. Yeah, and I'm going to work even harder to try to be a champion of some of these great tournaments one day. But again, I'm not really disappointed with the loss and with my tennis or with anything like this.
Eleanor. The crowd, is that what got
I'm not going to answer questions about my story. Sorry,
okay,
Helen.
You come out and hear people booing and obviously...
Yeah, I'm just going to give one small example. So before the Rafa serves, even in the 5th set, there would somebody be, and I would even be surprised, like one guy screaming, "Come on, Daniil," and like 1,000 people would be like, tss, tss, tss. That silence. Before my serve, I didn't hear it, and it's disappointing. It's disrespectful. It's disappointing. I'm not sure after 30 years I'm going to want to play tennis.
Ben.
After 30 years old, do you mean?
Yeah, because again, depends people around me what they're gonna tell me, how we're gonna go through this journey together. But again, the kid that was dreaming is not anymore in me after today. So, and it will be tougher to continue tennis when it's like this.
How much, I guess, my question was going to be, what did you feel change in your game or in your mind from when you had triple break point in the 3rd set, and it looked like you were really close to putting this match away, pretty easy, relatively?
Yeah.
What got complicated?
That was a good moment when I had the triple break point, and I actually remember. I don't remember all of them in details, but I remember that all the 3 returns I made it in. And yeah, just got a little bit tight, but again, that's tennis. Should have done better. Should have hit a winner. Maybe would have won the match. Tactically, nothing changed. I feel like I was playing right, but Rafa stepped up. And the only thing that physically was a little bit up and down. And yeah, he was, I think, stronger than me physically today. Like starting from the 3rd set, there were some shots and points where I was a little bit on the back foot, let's call it like this, and Rafa takes control of these moments. But again, yeah, have to work harder.
Kathy and Simon. Daniil, congratulations on your tournament.
Thanks a lot.
First of all, how much of what you're feeling tonight and the story that you've just told were you feeling before tonight? Or is it just about tonight?
Not much. As I said, you know, there were some moments in my career where I could doubt. Yeah, actually, I forgot to tell in my story about the kid. So when I also started to get just a little bit higher, like top 20, top 30, you know, you start to play Novak, Roger, Rafa. We made some tough matches. I haven't beat them yet, and there was a lot of talks. I remember. I don't think there is that much right now, but I remember there were a lot of talks like young generation should do better, or there were talks like people saying we really want young generation to go for it, to be better, to be stronger. And I was like pumped up. I was like, yeah, let's try, you know, to give them hard time and everything. Well, I guess these people were lying because, yeah, every time I stepped on the court in these big matches, I really didn't see much people who wanted me to win.
It's a cumulative.
Yeah, it's a cumulative. But tonight was like the epopee, or how you call it, like the top of the mountain.
Last one, Simon.
Do you think it's about your nationality, or because you're younger and not as familiar as?
I think nationality plays a key because, well, it's just that Russian tennis was a little bit down for some time. So I think to get, I'm trying really, and I feel there is a lot more buzz about tennis in Russia right now with me, Andrei, Kar, and Aslan doing big things, and that's great. So hopefully, you know, we'll try to get more people to go for us. But yeah, I can definitely see when you're playing somebody from the other country that just they would go for them and not for Russian or something like this.
We'll take one online question, and it will come from Willie, ESPN.
Hi, Daniil. When you came back from 2 sets down to Felix, you said that you at one time said to yourself, you want to think about what Novak would do. You asked yourself, what would Novak do? Today, seeing how Rafa came back from 2 sets down, what do you hope to learn from what he did from that moment on?
Well, Rafa is a lefty, but next time I'm probably going to say, when 2 sets to love down, just do it like Rafa did against you. But, yeah, I mean, again, the way he played today, I don't even want to say fight. We all know Rafa fights, you know, it's not going to be surprising if I say this suddenly, wow, Rafa fought today in the final of a slam. But the way he managed to play throughout all these sets, even in the tough moments, and again, it's for him, it's for making the history. So even if for sure he tries not to think about this, it must have been somewhere in his head, and huge respect. Like, yeah, huge respect for beating me, because I tried my best. Like, I really tried.
21 Grand Slam titles, and what an epic match.
Thank you, Greg.
You made us all proud, and it's going to be something we'll never, ever forget. So congratulations to you, and thank you, everyone, for being here at 2:40 a.m. in the morning. So
thank you very much.
Well
Greg.
done.
Thanks for
Well
everything,
done, Rafa.
honestly.
Cheers
Thank
to
you.
Rafa. Thank you.
So, Rafa, congrats. Can you say that was your greatest comeback since it was a Grand Slam final, 2 sets to love down?
Yeah. If we put everything together, the scenario, the momentum, what means, yeah, without a doubt, probably have been the biggest comeback of my tennis career, yeah.
Great.
Down 2 sets to love and facing those 3 break points in the 6th game of the 3rd, what turned it around? What happened that you were able to come back from that stage?
Well, I don't know. In that moment, of course, the situation had been critical. But sport is unpredictable, you know, and if you fight till the end, normal thing is to lose the match in straight sets after that situation. But on the other hand, I had a big chance in the second two, no? So I don't know. I was repeating to myself during the whole match. I lost a lot of times here, having chances. Sometimes I was a little bit unlucky, so I just wanted to keep believing till the end. No, I just wanted to give me a chance, and that's what I did. Just fight, just keep belief on trying to find a solution. Of course, I was lucky to save that moment. Yeah, have been a lot of moments that can decide a final like this, no, and he has a big advantage, and yeah. But I don't know. Tonight was for me 2012, 2017, 2014 with the injury too. I have been in that position a couple of times in my career here in Australia now, and tonight here have been unforgettable. I feel very lucky, but at the same time, I think I fight it a lot and I work it a lot to try to come back to the tour and to give myself a chance to keep playing tennis.
Neil.
Congratulations. The numbers now say that you're the best male Grand Slam player of all time. How do you feel about that? Do you feel like the best player of all time?
No, I don't want to change my my point of view, honestly. No, of course, for me it's amazing to achieve another Grand Slam at this moment of my career. It just means a lot to me, and of course I know it's a special number, 21, and I am not. I'm not. I mean, I know how it means, you know, and is a big significance, this title, no? But from my point of view, I really believe that
what I said the other day, I hold. No, I really believe today it's an unforgettable day, and I never will say I deserve, because I think a lot of people fight and a lot of people deserve. But I really believe that I hold a very positive spirit, and for the last 6 months, I really fight it a lot to try to be back on court. No, and have been very, very tough moments, moments to really conversations, tough ones, because you don't know if I'm gonna have the chance to be back on the tour. But yeah, I feel honored. I feel lucky to achieve one more very special thing in my tennis career. I don't care much if I am the one or not the one, or the best of the history or not the best of the history. I honestly today I don't care much. No, for me it's about enjoying nights like today. That means everything for me, and means even more to achieve the second Australian Open more than any other thing.
Rafa, you said it's your greatest comeback. Do you think this is the greatest achievement of your career, given everything you've been through?
The most unexpected, without a doubt, and the most surprising, I think, for everyone, for you too, guys, I think, but for me personally, especially, because I know all the how I arrived here. So I don't know. I've been a very emotional night. Even now, I am destroyed. Honestly, physically, I can't think much. I can't remember a lot of moments of the match. But yeah, the support of the crowd have been just huge. I got very emotional during the whole match. Even if I was super tired, I couldn't celebrate with them as usual. But I feel it inside. All the support helped me a lot during the whole match.
Ben? If you saw anything change for Daniil during the match, he was up 2 sets. He had triple break point, and then things obviously started going wrong for him a bit, and you were playing well. He was saying he was having a lot of problems with the crowd, and that was affecting him. What did you sense in terms of what you saw from across the net today?
I don't know. I think Daniil is a great champion, and he accepted very well the lose. I just can say thanks to him, because it has been a very hard night, I think, for him. And I know how tough it is to be in that position after all the chances that he had. But he always had been nice with me, and he understood how emotional and important was this match for me and this title for me, and he was very nice at the end of the match. No, I don't know if the crowd affected him. Of course, it's better to have the crowd on your side, and tonight was crazy for me. But I really believe that he has a great future in front, and he's gonna feel this love of the crowd in the future now, because he deserves.
Simon?
Rafa, you often say that you have to suffer to win big matches. With your foot and with the time you've been away, are you suffering even more than usual tonight?
I was not ready physically for this kind of battles. Honestly, no, I didn't practice enough to be ready for it. But tonight have been very special. I give it everything that I have inside. Believe me, I am super tired in all ways. I even can't celebrate. But it was the day to give everything. So. I enjoy it. I enjoyed the fight. I enjoyed the emotions, and at the end, have this trophy with me means everything today. So I can't be happier, and I just want to recover a little bit and enjoy a little bit. Yeah.
3 more in the room, Catherine.
Rafa, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Just in terms of the foot, how painful is it? How painful was it over the latter stages of that match?
Tonight, was no pain at all. I was able to, as you can see, I was able to run without limitations. I don't know what can happen tomorrow, but I feel lucky that that I was able to play, to feel free to play tennis, to just play tennis, no, and that's an amazing feeling. I know things can change because, as I explained the other day, my injury is difficult to fix, impossible by the way, but I was able to play for 1 month, and that's a lot. Something unexpected, something that gives me plenty of energy to keep going, and I just want to enjoy this moment, and of course try to keep going. You know, I really enjoyed the feeling to be back on the tour, and I'm gonna try to follow my personal calendar.
I'll ask to Stuart and then Chris.
Congratulations, Rafa.
Thank you very much.
You've gone from a position where 1 month and a half ago...
Sorry, can you repeat that?
You've gone from a position where 1 month and a half ago you had doubts over your career, and now tonight you're singing the court, you have the energy to keep going. Can you just talk about the confidence you've gained in the last few weeks to know that you can still play against the top players over the next months and years?
Well, I don't know. The things can change quick, no? But I feel lucky to have the chance to compete that way for the last month. No, have been just amazing for me, unforgettable. And of course, after this month of practicing hard, playing very long matches, and the foot was able to hold all this stress, of course, I feel more confident that I'm gonna have the chance to keep going, no, and keep fighting and keep enjoying this beautiful sport that what make me happy in terms of professional thing, no. So yeah, I don't know. I just feel confident now that I'm gonna have my chances to keep playing tennis for a while. Yeah.
Last one, Chris.
You know, Rafa, you said on the court that to the crowd, you don't know how much I've fought to be here. You don't realize how much.
Sorry.
You said on the court to the crowd, you don't realize how much I had to fight to be here, I guess, in this moment. Could you just talk about the things that were the hardest part of that journey for you? And I'm also curious, based on the fact that this was such an important match tonight, is part of you in some way glad that it was so difficult and so incredible as a match, and it was such a fitting moment in a lot of ways for the end of the journey there?
Well, talking about the match, of course, at the end, for the history, is about the victory, you know, but the way that you win the match in terms of personal feelings is different, no? And the way that I achieved this trophy tonight have been just unforgettable, no? One of the most emotional matches of my tennis career, without a doubt. Means a lot to me. And can you repeat the beginning?
Sort of the hardest parts of what you went through.
Well, I always say the same, no? When you turn an ankle, when you break the wrist, you have a calendar, you know, and that's much easier to accept. I went through this process a couple of times in my career, and you know that you're gonna have 4 months off, and you have a calendar to follow, and that's personally my feeling is much easier to accept, because every week you do a different thing and you see the improvements, and you know that after this period of time the normal thing is you're going to be fine, no? My position is completely different, you know. I just we were trying things and for a long period of time without any success, with zero success, you know. And after all the things that I went through all my career, and of course at my age, the doubts are there, and knowing that you have an injury that is not you can't recover from that, of course the doubts are there, and that's mentally is much tougher, and in terms of going every day on the gym, on the recover, on the swimming pool, on the practice court, and not be able to do the things that you really need to do to try to be back for such a long time. Yeah, it's tough and it's painful, and mentally sometimes it's a heartbreaker, no? And hold the spirit, hold the working discipline every single day, I think make it a big difference for me. And I feel very lucky that I have a great team next to me that supported all the time. I have been there more sometimes like a friend than like a team, and I had a great family always next to me in the good and especially in the low moments. That without them I will not be here.
We have time for 2 online English questions. Our first one, Simon Cambers, the Glasgow Herald. You're on mute, Simon.
There you go. Hello, Rafa. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You looked as happy at the end there as you have, when you won your first Grand Slam title. I just wonder how you managed to keep that joy going all the way through, and how much confidence it gives you now looking forward to the clay.
I don't know. I even don't think about clay now. But I have been more emotional than the first one. Yeah, no doubt about that. No, I don't know. At latest stages of your career, I think you are able to enjoy more these moments now, because you know that the chances are less. When you have 19, when I achieved the first, of course it's super special, but you know that if you are playing well, and you're going to keep having chances to enjoy moments. No, today you never know what can happen. So yeah, of course I'm proud, and the personal satisfaction is higher than years ago. No, so I just I think stay more in the moment without thinking so far in front. And yeah, I don't know what can happen on clay or not. I have hopefully some events before clay, and just enjoying this moment, try to be back home and share with the family this unforgettable moment, and then I'm going to think about what's next for me.
And we'll take our final English question, Reem Abulel from The National.
Hi, Rafa. Congratulations.
Thank you, Reem.
Given everything that you've told us and the difficulties and all that, what do you think are the biggest reasons that you were able to achieve this achievement? What has carried you through this process to win another Australian Open?
Love for the game, passion, positive attitude, and working spirit. That's all. No, and the right people next to me, helping every single day. I think that's all.